I congratulate both teams, and I know that this will be a cracker of a game. And so, in relation to that, you're the home team. So, Eddie, would you like to lead your team in the national anthem?
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. God save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save our King. Standing victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save our King. And boys. Free with golden soil and wealth was won. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounding nature's gifts, our beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every state advance Australian fair. In joyful strains and let us sing and
Thank you, gentlemen. Now I ask each team to pass by, wish each other all the very best, and let's have a great game, which is from B. Thank you.
So I just have to do land acknowledgement. Land acknowledgement. Right? I just need 1 minute.
press it.
It's 14. Do you want another one then, Chris? I've got another one. Okay.
You have 3 hours to finish your overs. Well done. Well made to the semi-finals. Have fun. Enjoy the game. Salai on the ball, please. And we four come together. If anything goes out of control, we get together. Try to solve it out. Okay.
Sure.
Edgy knows the history of this more better than I do.
Yeah. So this was. Peter Jensen produced this originally when we went to Australia, and that is it. It's the old New South Wales Governor General's stamp. It's got the old crown and king and lion on one side, and of course the cross of St George, and it's got some strange animal on the other side.
So what's head? So we just used to say Australia up or England up, isn't that right?
Yeah, so we'll toss, and whoever's up gets the toss.
You don't want the Queen and the Kiwi then?
not at this
Was
stage.
that a
Maybe
Kiwi?
later.
I think later.
If I lose, we'll give it another one.
So who's home?
Which is
Australia versus
So whichever
Australia,
one
you
is
are
facing up.
whichever one is facing up.
Oh, right, yeah.
You are
Yeah,
Australia
yeah.
versus England. You spin the ball.
Okay, Ed, we ready to go?
I'm not
Yeah.
calling.
Oh,
I'm not calling.
yeah, I'm calling.
On the foot.
Yeah. We've won the toss.
I think you have.
We've won the toss. We're going to have a bowl.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you very
We
much.
were going to have a bet.
Really? I thought you might. I thought you might. Okay, gentlemen, come together for a photo.
You're in the sun there, so we need you to come round. You can look just over here.
So hello and welcome to Iceland Park here for semi-final action in the IMC's Over 60 World Cup. Australia coming up against England. And earlier on, the Australians, they won the toss. They decided to bat first. Men's sport. And Darren, alongside me is Jono, part of the Australian team, the support staff. Jono, pleasant good morning to you. How are you doing this
Yes,
morning?
good morning. They're lovely to be here. It's a tremendous day. Outfield's looking magnificent and enjoying some top class cricket here. We've got some tremendous batsmen out there, some tremendous bowlers, and we're going to see some very good fielding as well.
Definitely. This one is cut away behind point. Just a single. The Australians, though. So tell me a little bit about the Australians and their ride throughout the semi-final stage.
Well, I think they're a very powerful team. I've been associated with the Australian team since 2022. I was lucky enough to play in the World Cup in 2022 at the Sunshine Coast and then also Chennai in 2024. And for me, the standard of cricket is just getting stronger and stronger. This team is phenomenally powerful. They field tremendously well. The batsmen have got tremendous technique and hit the ball very hard, and their fielding is the best I've ever seen. It's just unbelievable that the quality of cricket that the Australians are pumping out there now.
Definitely, most definitely. So 4 overs completed, 7 without loss. It's Darren and John Mensforth. You new opening batsman for the Australian this morning. New opening partner for Mensforth.
Yeah, well, Darren Smith's been a long-standing opening batsman. Jed Mensforth, he's probably new to the opening position, but he's during the tour in previous games, he's proven himself as a very good batsman. Runs well between wickets, hits the ball hard, has a lot of shots, has got good technique. So this is a combination here that I think is going to work very well and is going to get Australia off to a fantastic start, which is what we're going to need because we know that the English are very, very good and their game plans are very powerful and very strong and they know how to play the game. So we've really got to play our best cricket today to be a chance of winning.
I am looking forward to a very exciting game. These two teams have already shown their quality throughout this tournament, and that's the reason why they've earned the opportunity to play in the semi-final of this World Cup. Mark is continuing, yeah, and his third over now. It's been steady. No single there.
So I think the Australians, especially when they're out there batting, they've got to be super aware here that the fielding, the standard of the English fielding is certainly a next level up to what we've possibly been playing against in the past. So they've got to be very careful with their quick singles and also spot on with their calling because otherwise it could be disastrous for them.
Yeah, the ground fielding has been excellent throughout from the English, and they've catched well too.
The Australians have taken some phenomenal catches so far in this tournament. Really, there are some catches there that have just been mind-boggling. Not only have they been reflex catches, but the balls were hit very powerfully too. So it's there. I've seen catches taken that really I've never seen taken before in cricket that I've been associated with. So it's a real credit to them. They're very fit. They've just got a good game plan and fantastic camaraderie within the team, which is very, very important. And that's one of the things that I think the Australians pride themselves on. And also, I think it gives them a bit of an edge is the camaraderie within the team and the way we look after each other.
Yeah.
I've certainly observed when I've been out there playing that if a bowler gets a wicket, his teammates, the fielders are more excited and more joyful about him getting wicket than actually the bowler is. And that's because we want to look after each other and support each other and just make sure that we bring out the best in ourselves.
Yeah, definitely. And 5 overs completed now, 12 without loss, the Australians. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm pleasantly surprised to see the level of cricket that I've seen. It's the first time that I've seen the over 60s in action. and I can tell you I'm definitely excited to see how much more these guys could go. These young guys.
Yeah, I'm finding it amazing because it's just the bar for the Australian cricketers. The bar is just continuing to rise as far as standards go in fitness, technique, and just their general cricketing abilities. It's just getting higher and higher. So where does it stop? It's just phenomenal. I'm amazed at the standard of these guys. They're just such good players. They're fit. Uh, they work well as a team. They're getting to know each other so well. And as I said, that secret little weapon we've got is our camaraderie within the Australian team and how we we go out there and play for each other.
Yeah.
So in the field, they're fielding to support the bowler, and it's a formula that's working for us.
Yeah. Now tell me something, Jono. Um, most of these guys, they actively still involved in playing like local cricket back home and so.
Yes, so the way things work in Australia is because obviously they come from all different states in Australia, and it's a big place, Australia. But you play, as far as I can speak for Queensland, which is where I come from. I play for a very good club called Brisbane, and so you play your competitions within your area, and then we'll pick a Queensland team, which then plays in what we call the Nationals, usually once a year around November, I think. And then after the Nationals, which is where each state puts in what they think is their best team, they then pick the Australian squad from that. And while we call it the Australian team, it's really more an overall squad of players. We might have a squad of 16 guys, and doesn't necessarily matter who plays on the day. It's the whole squad that's playing, the whole squad that's performing and winning. So if we're lucky enough to say make it to the final, it's the whole squad that's made it to the final. And that's the beauty of this team. And it doesn't matter what team plays on the day. The guys that miss out on the day, they will be very happy because they'll know that that they're still they're in the squad, and they're going to be part of the winning team if that's the way it turns out.
Yeah, definitely. I wish we could see some of that camaraderie trickle down into the lower age groups, if you could call it that, because
I
so
think
much times
it's tremendous, and there's more to this Masters cricket than just playing cricket. I've come over here as the water boy because I wanted to give a bit back to cricket because it's given me a lot, and it's allowed me to meet a lot of tremendous guys, and I feel part of the team. And it's been fantastic to catch up with guys that you haven't seen for maybe 4 years or 3 years, and that's really nice. So the cricket's good, but for me, the memories of the guys you meet and the fun you have is more lasting than me thinking about games I played in. Mind you, it's probably because I didn't do too much in the games I played in, so I'm sort of relying on the camaraderie, etc., to bring back pleasant memories for me.
Yeah, definitely. And the Australians, though, um, these two guys here, John Mensforth and Darren Smith, just getting accustomed to conditions here.
Yes.
And the English, they've been on song this morning as well. Mark Wilson, he's been good throughout this tournament as well. Mel Hussein, who's operating from the other end, he also has been good with his slow bowling. And I was here yesterday for Pakistan game.
Yes.
And I thought the 226 that the Australians posted was a formidable total, and in the end they showed that their bowling was good enough to defend it.
Yeah, I was very happy with the game yesterday too because The wickets are challenging, so you've definitely what I've been impressed with our batsmen is you can't necessarily play your natural game on these wickets. You have to adjust to these wickets. The wickets have been a little bit different. Everyone has to bat on them, but they're certainly not wickets that they may have been used to batting on. So they've been good enough to have the ability to adjust, manipulate their game, their choice of strokes, etc., to bat successfully on these wickets, which can be very tricky sometimes. But the outfields have been absolutely magnificent, the beautiful outfields. I was here in 2023 for the Canada Cup, and the grounds are just incredible now. They've improved so much, and they're just a joy to play on, and it makes the day's cricket even nicer.
What would you identify as the most challenging things when it comes to the wickets in terms of what you've been accustomed to?
I would probably say the difficult thing with these wickets is probably the difficulty in trying to assess whether they're going to bounce or skid through. We've played on some wickets that had some incredible bounce. There's a wicket that's just fallen.
Jana, I'm going to have to cut you there because we've seen the loss of the first wicket for the Australians. It's John Mensport who has to go leg before. Hussain picks up his man, and what a blow for the Australian. Mensport going for 5. Australia now 13 for 1. Let's have a look at it, Jono.
Let's have a look at this. Yeah, well, these umpires are pretty good, I think, so we don't have any concerns with any decisions they make. It's a difficult job, but I know the two guys out there. I know personally Evan, and he's a tremendous umpire. So that's cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So
Peter Solway's the next batsman in. He's a tremendous batsman. Very, very. He's got a real pedigree of playing first-class cricket in Australia, and has been at one stage there. He would have been in a batch of top cricketers in Australia. So he's got a real pedigree to him.
So 7.5 overs into this semi-final. 13 for 1. Peter Solway now in at number 3. Tremendous ability. And we've just heard from Jono. Right-hander. Have a look at the field now. Inside of this first power play. 15 overs it is. 3 allowed outside the inner ring. At the moment there is a deep backward square. And a long off, is it? Seems to be just the one outside the inner ring.
So you'll see some excellent technique from Peter Solway. Well, all of the Australian batsmen have got nice technique, but this guy's got a real pedigree to him, and he's probably been classified as a international standard cricketer. He's probably played against, at one stage, he would have played against the best cricketers in the world, and he excelled too. So we're very lucky to have him playing in our team, and he's a tremendous all-round cricketer, fantastic fieldsman. He's taken some absolute beautiful catches where he's had to dive and above his head, and where the balls were hit very, very hard too. We would have been happy for him just to get a hand to it to save 4 runs, but he actually took the catches, so a real bonus for us.
So 8 overs completed now, 13 for 1. Yeah, we continue to chat here with Jono, sports staff member of the Australian cricket team. He's done his bit, and he's across doing some commentary. So locals back home might be listening to you.
Well, I hope there aren't too many. But yeah, there are guys I think that stay up and watch the games, and certainly there's a lot of interest there and support. I know you get a lot of within my club I can speak for in Brisbane. It's a very good club for supporting each other. We have tremendous guys in the club, which, as I said, for me, it's more than just playing cricket. It's the guys you meet and the friendships you make. and we've got a very good support base in the Brisbane club hierarchy. Guys that really put in and do a lot for the club. And I know when I came back to play, I had probably around 40 years off, and when I went back to suddenly start playing Masters cricket again, and I turned up at Brisbane, they were very supportive of me, and really gave me a good chance, and kept me going. And probably if it wasn't for Brisbane Cricket Club, I would never have been lucky enough to have gone away on Australian tours, because it was those guys that nurtured me and got me back into the swing of things, and got me going. And and it's a very enjoyable club to be associated with. Tremendous guys in it, and some very good cricketers. And it doesn't really matter how good you are at playing the game. There's more to it than in Masters cricket than just how many runs you get, or how many wickets you get, or whether you field well or not. That's what I like about it.
How do you guys cope with back-to-back games?
Well, these guys, how I would have coped, I would have been coming up for water, that's for sure. But these guys, as far as the Australian team goes, as I said, it's just the level is just going up and up. These guys are incredibly fit.
Yeah.
They're healthy. We've had very few little niggles, and they've got a very strong mental attribute too. So mentally, that's important. You've got to be strong mentally, and these guys are very, very strong mentally. So that's why they're doing so well.
It's 9 overs completed now. It's 13 for 1 unbeaten by Wilson. 5 overs, none for 8. Bit of a slow going for the Australians.
Yeah, well, we bat. If you ask me, we bat down to number 11.
Yeah.
Like, they just keep coming, one batsman after another, and you'll see they're running between wickets is superb, and it just keeps coming. So we could be 5 wickets down, and we've still got quality and
A
class
lot
to
of,
come. Yeah. So it's certainly one of our attributes as far as being successful is we bat to 11. Anyone that goes out to bat for Australia can bat.
yeah, most definitely. So Mel Hussein continuing here. Taken on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Yeah.
They can just bat all day.
Along the track.
There we go. Beautiful.
This one has gone into the boundary now for 4. So Peter Solway gets off the mark. Full toss, really. Came down the track, met it on the full, and played it nicely to mid-wicket there, Jono.
Yeah, that was a nice. He just nurtured it. Pete's got tremendous technique, so he can hit the ball very hard, and so can Smithy too.
So Mark Wilson about to start another over. Sixth one for him, none for 8. He's been very economical. Bowling to the right-handed Solway, who's nicely behind it. So the Australians, they got the better of Pakistan yesterday, right here at Iceland. And for the English, this one has got away nicely again by Solway. More runs here. Just be a couple. Stylishly played again there by Solway, but this time straight to the backward point fielder. The Australians have employed a slip now. The English, my apologies, have employed a slip now. Slip, short third, backward point, sweeper, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Not a good delivery, but they're going for the quick single. Running on the path of Smith, Darren Smith, who I've seen on the sidelines for quite some time, but pleasantly surprised to see him into the 11 today for the Australians. What a game. Doesn't matter the level you play. Standard is always high when Australia meet England. There's always a lot of rivalry. A lot of friendly banter as well. I've seen good camaraderie between these two teams. This morning when they got to the ground, some guys were just catching up. Dot delivery to end the over. 21 for 1 after 11. So Mel Hussein now into his 6th over. The opening bowler is going unchanged so far. They've kept it extremely quiet from an Australian standpoint. Down the track again is Solway. Good on the part of Hussein as well, who's just not afraid to give it some air. Not afraid to give it some air, and also Solo is not afraid to use his feet. He's able to come down the track, not just be aggressive, but also just to check his stroke. Slightly quicker, pull down, and a good looking shot there from Solway. Gets a single. 24 for 1 after 12. Short and pulled nicely all along the ground from Smith. Picks up a boundary. Erring on the short side there, Wilson. And a good looking shot, was quick to rock onto the back foot and pulled it powerfully all along the ground, right in front of the Australian dugout. 29 for 1 now. Any changes to the field? Deep mid-wicket now drops back. Mid-wicket drops back to the fence. There's also a sweeper on the offside. The slip comes out now. Back to that full length. Wilson does get a little bit of movement through the air. Got nicely again by Smith, who's growing in confidence now. Coming back for the second, gets home easily. Thirteen overs completed now, 31 for 1. Bowling change here now from that far end. Mel Dobson is about to pick up the attack, replacing Hussein from that end. Eagerly anticipated clash here this morning at Iceland. Australia versus England. Semi-final action. Winner gets the chance to play in final. A lot high stakes on offer. There's Dobson. Nice flight. Solway, as we was hearing from Chono earlier on, is a top quality player. Played a lot of top level cricket back in Australia. This one has worked out into the onside. Good feeling from skipper. Flatter that time from Dobson. He too was coming to the attack and proven to be difficult to get away. Just one from the over. 14 overs completed, 32 for 1. His 8th over now, Mark Wilson, showing tremendous fitness. The England wicketkeeper has been absolutely brilliant as well. Quick run there, quick run taken. Well judged single. Simon Rouse, wicketkeeper from England. Nice away shape there from Wilson as he usually generates with his action. Out into the leg side. One more to Smith, who's gone up now to 15. Nicely played out to long on. Should just be the single. 15 overs completed. 35 for 1. Time for drinks here at Iceland. We'll be back with you shortly. Back after the drinks break. So we're back live after the first drinks break. Weather is a little bit on the hot side this morning. Sun is out. Lovely day for cricket. Cricket, lovely cricket. What a venue this is, the Iceland Park. Wonderful spectacle, so much greenery, flora and fauna around. Here is Dobson. Pushed up nicely to mid-on. And Solway gets moving after the drinks break. 15 now. 16 in fact. 16 from 27. I think I caught that delivery. Smith misses out. So has given some air, but good feeling of his own bowling. Dobson, sit back. Doing the way leg side. Good start from Deacon. Might have opted for slip. So, there we go. Down the leg side. Beats everyone. It's running down. Should come back for a second. So 3 wides added to the total. Extra delivery now. And this one is down the leg side. A good take there from Rout. 17 overs completed, 48 for 1. And I have a guest alongside me, David, the team manager of the Australian team. Good morning to you, David.
Good morning, and good morning to everyone in Australia. Early morning in Australia, and a good afternoon to everyone in the UK. It's getting into the late afternoon there. So, beautiful day here in Mississauga. I don't think we're going to have any problems with the weather. The forecast is good, and the conditions are excellent.
Yeah,
The Aussies progressing pretty well at 48 for 1. And it's been some pretty steady bowling from England as well. So it's been a really good battle, as you would expect in a semi-final.
definitely so. Cricket, lovely cricket. Doesn't matter the level of cricket, Australia versus England, always fierce rivalry.
Yes, I think some good judges thought this might have been the final, but England were defeated in a close match with New Zealand, finished second in their pool. So the match that everybody was waiting for has happened here in the semi-final. So it's as tight as you would expect.
All to play for, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yep. Winner take all, and the loser packs up for this tournament.
So yeah, definitely. Well wishes goes out to both of you teams. I know you've played excellent cricket throughout the entirety of this tournament up to this point. Turned away by Smith. Darren Smith, though, he looks as though he wants to get after the bowling now.
Certainly, he's played himself in beautifully, picking out the field a bit, but it's not the sort of pitch that you can accelerate on. There is a little bit of up and down. We played here yesterday, in fact, against Pakistan, and it was difficult to lift the run rate. It was okay to survive. The pitch is good, but with the up and down, it is very difficult to lift the run rate. And in yesterday's match, the Pakistanis, when they tried to lift the run rate, they lost wickets.
They lost wickets. Yeah.
So I think the key is to have wickets in hand at the 30-over mark, and then go as hard as you can in that last 15. So that would be the Aussies' plan, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a very handy innings from Mark Kratzmann, who came in the middle order, and he went all the way through to the end.
He did. He got a very good 64 off 64 yesterday against the Pakistanis. Of course, he's an ex-professional tennis player.
Oh.
So has played in the Davis Cup and represented Australia back in the 80s and 90s. So he's a very unorthodox player, but a wonderful timer of the ball. And really just kept putting the ball to the boundary yesterday that few others could in that match, frankly, because of the state of the wicket. So that's the sort of batting you need to do if you've got wickets in hand at the end.
Yeah, so 18 overs completed, 48 for 1. But the good thing is that you have wickets in hand. Where you could always try to accelerate based on the situation of the game.
Absolutely. And yesterday, it looked like the Aussies were going to get about 180, and they finished with well north of 220.
Yeah.
And 220 on these pitches is very, very difficult to chase, as Pakistan found yesterday. And interestingly, today, Pakistan, I noted, were in trouble against New Zealand in the other semi. I think they was 4 for 20 or something at the moment. You'd probably give us an update. But I know they'd lost a lot of early wickets, and the Kiwis were very much on top in that one.
Yeah, we'd give updates as soon as it comes to hand. At the moment, we're going to see a bowling change here for England rather. Looks as though it's Vince. So Vince into the attack. Seam bowler. I was just hearing from Jono that Peter Solway also played a relatively high level of cricket back in Australia.
He did. Comes from a first-class background with the Canberra Comets. They played 18 matches in the Mercantile Mutual Cup in Australia, the one-day competition. Peter was one of the few, if not the only one, that played in all 18 matches over 3 years. had an enviable record, and certainly in Canberra grade cricket, which is of a high standard, he's got a peerless record there. I don't know how many tens of thousands of runs he scored, but he certainly comes from a fantastic cricketing pedigree.
All on show today because he's been one of those batters that just makes it look so easy. So Pakistan versus New Zealand in the other semi-final. Pakistan 63 for 4.
Well, fighting back well there, they were 20 for 4.
Yeah,
So that's a good fight back by Pakistan.
this is what it's all about. It's do or die time in the tournament. Business end of the tournament. Played away nicely. Quick single taken. I've been impressed though with the run between the wickets from the Australians. It's been aggressive.
Yes, the Australians very much working on good running between the wickets, good ground fielding, and good throwing. That's been their mantra right through the competition, and certainly these two running well together at this stage, picking off a single there into the gully. So yeah, they're going well.
England though they've used the conditions well. What is in front of them, they've been wicket to wicket on most occasions, and when they've veered away from that is when boundaries the Australians were able to cash it.
Yeah, they've also set good fields. I know with the feed, it's difficult to tell, but they've currently got a fly slip, a gully, point, cover, mid-off. So the offside's fairly packed with a bit of protection at mid wicket, and that's been how they've been certainly trying to shut off the boundaries quite successfully. And then you have to bowl to that field, and England's done that this morning. Australia 51 for 1, but wickets in hand, but the run rate probably needs to accelerate, and that's where England are doing a good job. But these two Aussies now are looking set, and they'll be looking to increase that run rate.
Yeah. So 19 overs completed, 51 for 1. So it's Dobson, is it? It's Dobson, yeah. Mel Dobson, who continues from that far end. Another good delivery. And spinners too, they've been not afraid to give the ball some air, allow it to do its bit off the surface. And when wickets are like it is at the moment, when it's too paced up and down nature, the best place to be might just be wicket to wicket.
Absolutely. I think the Australian captain, Peter Judd, has really bowled well in these conditions. He's often opened the bowling, and he has just bowled stump to stump, set the correct fields,
Yeah.
which is the other half of the game. And he's been very difficult to get away. And if, again, field here, ring field, essentially a ring field with a mid-off cover point, backward square, mid-wicket, mid-on. And even there, Smith got the ball away, but it was well covered by the man at backward point or in the deep gully.
Yeah.
And there was only a single. So England doing well at stopping the boundaries on a pretty big, quite a big ground here at Iceland.
Yeah. Yeah. The ground fielding has been good throughout. This one is nicely played, stylishly played from Solway, who looks quite the picture when he's in full flow.
Quality player, and I think he's showing it for everybody to see. He's made a couple of 50s in this match, in this tournament, and batted down the order yesterday against Pakistan, I think, to give some others a go.
Yeah.
Had to come out and kind of slog at the end, which is not his game. His game is this.
Yeah.
Come in early, build an innings, and show his class, and he's doing that against some good English bowling here.
20 overs completed now, 54 for 1. So I was asking Jono earlier on the recovery in between games, and it's such as tight as this. What is the recovery like?
Well, we're very fortunate to have Dr. Ross with us, who is putting the boys through sessions and at the pool, and after every game, he's got a workbench with him that the players are on, and he's getting them on after every game to fix their niggles. And the Aussies brought 16 with us, and the captain Peter Judd and the selection team have done a great job in rotating the players. It is essential at over 60s cricket. You cannot keep playing the same 11.
Worked away nicely.
Fort to Solway there, just picked it up early. There is a man at deep mid wicket, but two bounces into the boundary and no chance. And again, Peter Solway showing his class.
And this is what can happen when you spend time at the crease. You become accustomed to what is taking place, what the surface has to offer, and you be in a better position to pick up the boundaries, pick up the runs on offer.
Aussie's also a bit of an advantage here. This is their third game at this venue. We played here yesterday and a game last week, and England have not played at this venue through this entire tournament. So I think this may have contributed to England's decision to put the Aussies in so they could look at how the pitch played.
Yeah.
Today we were a little surprised, but I guess it makes sense when you haven't played at a venue where this is our third time at this venue. We know it well. And Peter Solway there, happy to pick up the ball off middle and off and just punt it straight over mid-wicket.
A little bit of agricultural there from Derek Smith. Gets the single. But Solway, though, he's showing that he's coming at number 3, and he's gone up now to 27 from 43. Smith has been there from the start, 21 from 62. And both here building a partnership, a solid foundation being laid at the moment.
And this is really setting itself up nicely for a Kratzman type or Tony Hickey later in the innings, which is to come in and really lift the run rate.
Yeah.
And that's what they've done right through this tournament. This tactic's been used right through. Keep your wickets preserved, even if the run rate's not quite where you want it. Have wickets in hand, and then we've got some guys that can hit down the order.
Yeah, most definitely. This one has taken the edge. It's beaten the keeper, running down to the third man area. Does it have the legs to get to the boundary? No, I don't think. But they're able to come back for 2 quite comfortably in the end. Vince continues into his second over now. Long on, deep mid wicket. Nice hands to get the single. 1 to complete the over after 21. 63 for 1. So we continue our chat here with David, the team manager of the Australian team, the Australian cricket team, and we also have another big Aussie alongside us here. He's been doing
Roger Bryce, our scorer. He's done numerous tournaments.
He's been doing a tremendous job.
Great to have him on the team. Great squad member. Knows what touring's all about and keeps a tidy scorebook.
So Dobson into his 5th over now, none for 7. It's been good from that end. And as David was alluding to, they've done well with the field setters as well.
Well, lots of gaps here on the offside. So if the batsman can get it away, they've got a single. So He's clearly trying to aim in, I'd say, at middle and leg here, where he's got a tight field. He's just picked out the only man in the ring right there. There's two men in the ring, but he's just found one. There is a gap, certainly a backward point for an easy single if he can get it away. And again, he's bowling that middle to the legs line, and he's tying up the batsman, and they're having a bit of trouble getting him away. But with this field setting, he can't drift onto the off stump where there's an easy single or more.
Yeah. Solway is quite happy to use his feet too. There he is down the track again. Again, he picks out that one man.
He's picked him out again.
Yeah.
There is a man at 45 in the circle as well, but there is one man at cover. If they can pierce him, there's runs available. It's on this offside.
Just
and there
like that.
it is, just
Yeah.
like that. There's a single to the man at deep point on the fence. It's a low risk shot too.
Yeah.
So you just have to get some bat on it and you've got a single. So
22 overs completed now. 64 for one. So welcome back to Iceland Park here. And we have another guest alongside me, Phil Hilson from the England camp. Phil, good morning to you. How are you
It
doing?
is good morning. Sorry, yes, I'm still on English time. It's good evening in England. So. Oh, not quite.
Pull away out to deep mid wicket. So England have gone quite well here this morning. They've stuck to their plans. I've noticed that they've tried to be stump to stump on most times.
Yeah.
And they've been successful just with that one wicket they've picked up, but they've kept that scoring rate down.
Yeah, well, it's pleasing that we've not given too many boundary balls away. That's good. A lot of our bowlers do bowl stump to stump, and we found that over here that's pretty productive in terms of putting batters under pressure, and then we try and back that up in the field. But a good start. A couple of balls went past the outside edge early doors, and it would have been nice if a couple of Aussie batsmen had nicked those. But nonetheless, it's a decent start.
It's always fierce rivalry when England play Australia.
It is
irrespective of the level.
There's a bit of rivalry there. It's fair to say.
Yeah.
It goes back a good few years. There's a bit of history.
Yeah.
I think they're fairly closely matched, the two teams. So on the day, it's who plays better.
Yeah.
We owe the Aussies a beating, and hopefully come the end of the afternoon, we've got more runs than them. That's the plan.
Yeah. But would you say it's a bit of a disadvantage that you haven't played any games at Iceland? How do you look at that?
Look, I guess Australia know the ground better, yes. But if you turn up to play a game on a weekend or for your club or for your county, you've not necessarily played on that ground before either.
Yeah.
So you've just got to assess conditions as quickly as possible and get on with producing your skills to the best of your ability. You know, the length and line you bowl just
doesn't change.
Well, no, you adjust it compared to as the batters are playing or as the wicket's playing, and our players are good enough to do that.
Yeah.
So we would like to have had some time here, yes, but at the same time, it's not a significant disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, you've gone well. You've gone well in the early exchanges into the 23rd over now, and
yeah, well, they're 66 for one off 22, so it's about 3 and over, isn't it? I think they would have wanted a faster start. You know, if I was to sit in their camp for a minute, they'd have wanted to get away a bit more. there's a bit more intent in their batting since the drinks break, and obviously the regulations in terms of having the extra fielder out in the second phase does change the dynamic a little bit. But we're doing okay. We're sticking at it. The boys have been working hard all tour.
Yeah.
We've done well in the field. Perhaps we've not batted as well as we could at times, but we've done well in the field, and we're having another good day here at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen some brilliance in the field. Both the ground fielding and the catching. The catching I've been impressed with. First time I've actually been witnessing Masters cricket, so I was surprised to see the level,
Yeah.
the high level, on show.
I'll tell you, it's the standard. I can only talk about such English county cricket, for example. I've played 3 years for Essex now, in their 60s, and it's the standard goes up every year. Players get better. Oh, there we go. Well bowled, Dobbo, and a great catch as well. That's our captain, Ed Gordon-Lennox. He's made a habit of being in that mid-wicket area and taking some great catches over the past couple of weeks. Yes, yeah.
So it's Darren Smith who has to go. Dobson picks up that wicket. Smith, who's been there from the start, has to go for 22. A good catch there by the captain. Edward?
It's a great fielder.
Yeah.
If you got up close to him, you'd see the scuffs on his elbows, and he throws himself around.
I'll tell you something, Phil. He was at mid-wicket the previous over, and he saved the single, which meant that Smith was on strike for the start of this over, and there you go, wicket. It just goes to show the commitment in the field and the rewards that it could bring.
Well, part of the selection process and the selection criteria for England seniors now is about obviously being, a batter, a bowler, a skillful in those particular disciplines, but also that willingness to throw yourself about, to get in line, to field well, to have a decent arm. Because, as I say, as you pointed out, the standard is going up year by year by year. There's sometimes people have a perception that it's old man's cricket, but I would say come and have a look at these people throwing themselves around and proudly representing their countries or their counties when we were back in England.
Yeah.
And for me, I'm 62 now, to be able to play at this level with like-minded and great players is a fantastic opportunity. So, long may it continue.
Most definitely, man. So Graham Pavi come out at number 4, 66 for 2.
In the 20s, in the 24th, isn't it? Yeah. So
Dobson has been good into it, 6 over 1 for 8.
Yeah. Dobbo bowls very straight. He turns the ball a little bit. He's got a little bit of flight and pace changes, but he basically keeps the batters under pressure the whole time. Jeff Boycott, that great English opener, always used to say when he was commentating, if you add 2 wickets to the score, it gives it a very different feel. So if we could winkle another 1 or 2 out now, that gives us a bit more of an advantage and puts a little bit more pressure onto these gentlemen in green and gold.
Yeah, no, I think though that they might have been expected to get off to a bit of a faster start than they did, but it was all down to some good English bowling, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. We didn't bowl badly. We didn't give them loose balls to play to hit away. I've not seen the Australian side play at all because we've been in different pools and in different parts of Mississauga. But they historically like to play quick. They like to get their runs on the board. They're aggressive in their running. They're aggressive in their shot making, and they put a lot of pressure on the fielding side. So if you can regain that control or hold that control, that just changes the balance a little bit, and then we'll see if that pressure shifts a little bit from one to the other. See, that's another thing with Mel. He's very, very calm, very, very consistent with his bowling. Batters have come at him and they've tried to go after him, but he's just repetitive with his skill set. He keeps himself right in focus.
24 overs completed, a wicket and 3 from the over. It's 69 for 2. Yes, run rate of just 2.8. He'd be very happy with that.
If we can keep it to 2.8, we'd be delighted with that.
Yeah.
But there's a long way to go. Look, you know, it's the game goes in ebbs and flows. You get periods of real control. You get periods where sometimes that balance shifts a little bit. Then it's about getting back to your skill set and pulling it back in your favour. But this game it'll be like that, ebb and flow, like most of them do.
Yeah. So Vince continues. So he can probably tell us a little bit about Vince, who's operating.
So Vince is a county colleague of mine, Vince Mulholland. He's new into the 60s. He's the fresher in the group.
Yeah.
He's been our 50s B team captain at Essex for about 5 or 6 years. Can bat as well. Good fielder, good arm. He's got a good cricket brain, having captaincy responsibility, and he bowls quite a heavy ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's an awkward length when he's really on song. He's not there to drive. It's just that back of a length that gives batsmen problems. Yeah. But yeah, he's again. He's accurate. He knows what he's doing with the ball, what he's trying to do with the ball, and he knows what fields he wants as well, which is a key facet. He can bowl to that and make slight adjustments.
But this is an attacking field change now. Slip goes in.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting a little bit of extra bounce just outside that off stump. Taken on the pad. They're asking the question.
Be straight. Not quite.
Not outside the umpire.
Yeah. Fitz will often switch to a cross seam. Again, it's assessing conditions. He'll switch to a cross seam, and that's where sometimes he gets that little bit of extra lift. Just pops into the bat.
Good bit of fielding again. They had backward point. Diving around the English in the field. They've been good. The ground fielding have been excellent.
Well, you know, we pride ourselves on that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If you're not prepared to throw yourself around for your country, then you know you're in the wrong place, aren't you? So it's a big part of the game. You know, if we keep talking about, you know, two singles and over is 90 runs in an innings.
Yeah.
If you can save 2 singles and over, you're saving 90 runs. It works both ways for both teams. So it makes a difference at the end when the scores added up.
Yeah, definitely. Are you enjoying the weather, Rossi?
It's very nice. It's actually cooler than England at the moment. Seriously, we've had some ridiculous temperatures in England this last summer. It's been 35s, 36s at times. The grounds, even before we came out, were just scorched. So for me, running around and fielding, it's nice that there's grass on there rather than sandpaper that you can dive in on. But it's been. I mean, in Essex, for example, in the southeast of England, we don't get much rain anyway.
Yeah.
But we've had no rain since April.
Wow.
So everything's there's hose pipe bans, there's water restrictions taking place. It's one of those things. So the weather's been lovely. The humidity takes a bit of getting used to when you first come out. But no, we've been very well looked after. It's been a very enjoyable tournament to be part of, and hopefully we're not ready to finish today.
And how have you spent your time here in Canada?
Playing a lot of cricket. Yes. We had one day rained off, so the game was pushed to the next day, so that changed some plans. A few of the guys went to watch the Blue Jays on an evening off. The other night we were invited along with the Welsh and the Scottish teams to the home of the British Consular General.
Yeah.
So that was a nice thing as a reception as such. We went, I'm trying to think what day it was. Not yesterday, day before we went to Niagara. So we've seen some sights, but not been able to go too far into what I know is a beautiful country.
Yeah. It's nice that they've been able to do some stuff. outside of just playing cricket. Yeah?
It's important to get your head away from the game sometimes. You know, the tournament play. This is my first World Cup. The tournament format like this is quite draining. There's a physical toll.
Yeah.
There's a mental toll, and there's an emotional toll as well with the roller coasters that you go through. So we spend our time as best we can. We hydrate. We eat well. We get time in the pool and the jacuzzi to try and recover.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time it's you know, it's a 6 o'clock alarm, and you're not getting back to the hotel until perhaps gone 6 in the evening. So it is, but that's what we're here for. We're here to play cricket, and we're here to represent our country in a World Cup.
Must be a huge honor, isn't it?
Don't start me off, I tell you.
Yeah.
It is the sporting honor of my life to be selected. It's you know, as I say, as a 62-year-old, you spent your life playing a game you love.
Yeah.
You've always aspired, and you've played your test matches in the garden, and you've been an England player, and you've played Australia and everybody else, and then for it to be an opportunity in your 60s is just remarkable.
Yeah.
Just remarkable. It's quite surreal. And I know, you know, there's a lot of guys in our party who've had, I mean, Mel's had 4 or 5 World Cups. Other guys have had 2 or 3 and have played in Ashes series. So we've got experience there. But for us new guys to the squad, it's just an amazing experience, an amazing opportunity. And hopefully we're doing our family and friends proud.
Most definitely. I'm sure they'll be tuned into your games, looking at you, keeping tabs on you.
Yeah.
And now they're gonna get the opportunity to hear you commentate, isn't it?
Well, that's if they're still up. I'm trying to think what time it is in. Oh, no, they'll still be up at home. Yes, it's 6 o'clock in the evening at home now. So hopefully, yeah, Mum and Dad, if you're there, sorry about doing this, but I love you lots. It's come on, Vinny.
So Vince is continues to operate here into his 5th over, none for 15. He's created some opportunities. He's gone past the edge. They've taken out the slip now.
Yeah,
come out.
Vince will do that. He knows what he's trying to do with the ball. He knows when he's going to, you know, bowl his cross seamers and may get some lift. He knows when he's going to just drag his pace back a little bit. And he's a canny bowler. He's a canny bowler. As you can see, you know, I think was it Pete Solway batting. He's been in there a fair while.
Yeah.
But he's having to be very cautious with the way he plays, Vince, and that's due to the bowling.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice place to play cricket, though. I must admit, it's a nice ground.
Yeah, it's a very. I like it. I like the backdrop, trees.
Yeah,
beautiful place. It's some good bowling, some good feeling of his bowling as well there, Vince.
This is the key thing, you know, as a bowling and fielding side, what you don't want to do is give away cheap runs. If you start to build pressure, you want to maintain that. You want your fielders in the right places. You want them on their toes. You want bowlers to bowl to the field, and then you put in the pressure onto that batting team. Again, keeping the runs down, making the batsman work for everything.
Yeah, it's been good. He's been on the money, stump to stump, just allowing the pitch to do its bit.
Yeah. You don't. I mean, you know, they're not the flat roads that you sometimes get. There's a little bit in it for the bowlers, either as seamers or as spinners. The batters are having to work harder than maybe they would normally do, and that's perhaps good for the game because it does level it out a little bit. But it looks a decent wicket for a good battle.
One delivery to go in the over, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, in place. Oh,
so there's that little bit of bounce.
Yeah. Well played in the end. Good delivery to finish the over. Maiden from Vince at the end of 27-74 for 2.
Yeah. that's a good snaffle for us. Really is a good snaffle for us.
But there we go. Dobson picks up another one. Good bit of work there by the keeper.
Simon Routh from
Ralph.
Kent, yeah.
Yeah. So Dobson picks up a second. Pavi has to go for just 6. 76 for 3 now. And there you go. You're reaping some rewards
Absolutely.
of tight bowling.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
See, for batters, if you're able to get your 1s and 2s, or you get a 4 ball every over, you don't have to force the pace. If the bowling's tight, you're under pressure because you know you've got to keep that scoring rate going. So maybe you edge out of your crease, or you try and manufacture a shot that isn't quite there.
Yeah.
So that's down to pressure. That's down to Vince's made in the over before, and Mel Dobson bowling again very consistently.
Yeah. Dobson into his 8 over, 2 for 17 now.
Oh, he's expensive today. But it's a good stumping as well, because it's a leg side stumping, and Simon's kept very well while we've been over here. Really, really well. On with some inconsistent bounce here and there.
Yeah.
It's not an easy place to be a fielder sometimes.
It's a thankless job sometimes, yeah.
It's not a job I'd want to do. I think my knees would be screaming after 5 minutes, but it's.
But if we aren't talking about wicket keepers, means they're doing a good job.
Yes. Yeah.
So
very, very tidy.
yeah.
Very, very tidy. You know, I say that you get some inconsistent bounce and on the wickets we've played on. So Simon's a little bit upset that some of the buys have been put against him. But you know, we had an incident the other day where off spinner turned one and it went over the batter and the keeper's shoulder. So,
Wow.
so that's not the easiest job sometimes to keep.
So left hand out now, Stephen Butler. Had a good showing yesterday against Pakistan. Let's see what he can do today. There's a slip and play, slip short third. Point. Cover. Extra cover. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket. In the air.
Ooh.
Just doesn't go to the hand. Opportunity created. It's Dobson from around the wicket.
That's a shame. That would have been nice. But that's how hard it is to get in and start your innings. It takes a while to get in and get the feel of the pitch. Yeah, well finished. Finished the over well there. Put a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind, so that's a good start.
A wicket and 2 from the over after 28 overs. It's 76 for 3. Yeah, I think though the key might be to have a set batter in.
Yeah.
Especially going in deeper into the innings.
Yes.
It always helps.
Yeah. Well, the number 3, I think that is it Solway. He's still in there. He's batted a fair while, and I think if I was an Australian, I'd probably be hoping he lasts the rest of the innings and bat around him. But I'm not an Australian, so I'm going to say, come on, boys, let's get him out.
Nick him off, eh?
You could come over here and sit down. That'd be absolutely fine.
So Vince to continue into his 6th over now. Looking to turn this one leg side Solway, who's on to 36 from 70 deliveries now. He's been in there for quite some time. And he too has not found it the easiest at times. Surface to maneuver. Good pressure from the Australian, from the English. They've kept that inner ring. They've been tight inside that ring.
Yeah, but you can only do that if you're bowling the right lines and lengths as well.
Loud appeal and he's given. So Solway now has to go for 36. Vince picks up a wicket.
Excellent job, boys.
And the Australians now 76 for 4.
If I can claim that wicket,
have a look at this one, Phil.
So Vince, he bowls wicket to wicket. He bowls very straight. Yeah, just a little bit of a nip back, I think. Looked like it hit on the knee roll, so I don't think height was a problem there.
Solway, who batted well for 36, now has to leave. 76 for 4.
The one thing we do know is that this Australian team bats very long, you know. So they'll keep coming and they'll keep playing. So we have to make sure we keep doing what we do. But that last little spell there, last 2-3 overs, has been a good one for us. Very few runs, couple of wickets. And that's what I was saying earlier. It's about that shift in balance of where the pressure sits. Australia will probably have to consolidate a little bit now,
Yeah.
rather than attacking. But I don't know if that's in their nature.
Oh. New batter. Tony Hickey comes out at number 6. Comes out with a bit of a reputation as a basher in the low order. Mid-off and mid-on. It's come up now. Good delivery there from Vince, who continues to.
He's got a very economical action. Faced him a lot in the nets, and he's very economical. He bowls very straight. He just has what we call that the heavy ball. He just hits the bat a bit harder than you think he's going to.
He's just found that right length
Yes.
on the surface. The 6th over, showing tremendous fitness. 6 overs in.
He's a fit lad.
Heat, yeah.
He does a lot of training outside of playing his cricket. He plays like county cricket. He still plays club cricket at the weekends.
Beaten outside the off stump. Slip back in place now.
Phil Deakin's been catching well on this tour. He's got hands like buckets. They're enormous. It's not much comes out of those when the ball goes near him. Well bowled, Benny.
Wicket maiden from Vince, 76 for 4 after 29. So Dobson continues into his last over, final over for Dobson. 2 for 17, goes past the edge again. Not for the first time today. It's been brilliant, isn't he?
Dobbo is metronomic. He just does his thing. He's very calm. He's very calculated in what he does. He doesn't get flustered. He will keep doing what he does, and he will keep putting pressure on the batters.
I like the fact that he's not tried too many things. He's stuck to what is working for him.
Absolutely, yeah. And there's no need to. If your stop ball is putting pressure on, is not giving runs away, then you keep doing the same thing. It's up to the batter to find a way to score from you.
Yeah. Couple here to Butler. Gets off the mark.
We played a warm-up game against Canada before the tournament started, and Dobbo bowled 28 dot balls in a row, which is remarkable.
Tremendous,
in
yeah.
any situation, yeah. Well bowled, well bowled. Well
End
bowled.
of a brilliant spell. 9 overs, 2 for 19. 30 overs completed. 78 for 4. Time for drinks here at Iceland. Yeah. So I want to thank you, Phil, for stopping by, joining us, and it's always a pleasure. Feel free to stop by.
Thank you very much for having me. It's been a nice little sit down and conversation. I'm going to claim 2 wickets there as well. So, let's hope the boys continue to do that.
Go well, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
So 35 overs completed, 106 for the loss of 4. Tony Hickey, Stephen Butler out in the middle for the Australians. Important partnership here for them. They've lost 3 quick wickets, and now a bit of a consolidation period here. Alan Whitman to continue. 2 overs, none for 10. England have been extremely good in the field. They've saved lots of runs in the field. They've held on to their catches. Here's Whitman. Get up to mid-on. Misfield, but it's not gonna cost the English anything. Just a single. Still a lot of batter to come for the Australians. They do bat deep. The Mark Kratzmann got 64 yesterday, still to come. William Blair, Claude Orlando, the wicketkeeper, still very capable. I've been told that they bat right down to number 11. Cut away here by Butler. Call is for 2. Gonna be just a single. Good work out in the deep. For the Australians, they'd want to just be a little bit more proactive. They've been aggressive with the running between the wickets. This one is another good delivery. Just sharp turn of the surface. Dobson has been the pick of the bowler so far. 2 for 19 from his 9 overs. His spell is over. His evening is over with ball in hand. Sweeping here is Hickey. Gone. So Whitman now picks up a wicket. Hickey gone for 18. 108 for the loss of 5 now. Hickey was looking to go big. Just managed to pick out that fielder there at mid wicket.
Yeah.
Kratzmann. New man in now. 108 for the loss of 5. So Kratzmann, who was excellent yesterday against Pakistan, came in with his team in a similar position, and he just played his natural game. He was a little bit watchful at the start, but towards the back end of the innings is where he exploded, got his strike rate up, and was able to post a formidable total, got the better of Pakistan. Here he is now. Similar situation, albeit different day, different game, much higher stakes on here. It's semi-final action, and he'd want to repeat that performance. Left-hander. Batsman to take his first delivery. Wants the single. It's not there. turning this one leg side, but good work. Good work in the outfielder wicket and 2 singles from the over. 108 for 5 after 36. Another one down here for the Australians. Butler this time. Zahid into the wickets column. And 108 for the loss of 6 now. Butler going for 13. Side left arm orthodox. Well flighted delivery. Beaten on the inside edge. Took the mid stump with it. And that's the end of Butler. 108 for the loss of 6.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest surface to bat on, let alone to come in and start bashing from ball 1. It's a surface that you need to spend a little bit of time on. And for Australia now, it's a situation where it's 2 new batters to the crease. England with their tails up. William Blair has made his way out to the middle. So Blair now to face up to Zahid. Off and running immediately. Left hand, right hand combination in now. Might just help in putting the bowlers off. Sweeping a Scotsman off and running now. It says a count open. That's with a solid back there from Blair. It's been a good over. Just the two singles and a wicket from it. One delivery to go. Needs to finish this over off here now. Short and pull away. Boundary here. Pull away nicely from Blair. Short. And pull powerfully through mid wicket. 114 for 6 after 37. So Whitman continues. Couple more to Kratzmann. So that does not that does not count as runs for Kratzmann. It's wides. 3 wides to run wrong the wicket. Sweeping. Protection there. Halfway through over number 38. Good bit of fielding there by the England captain, Ed, at mid wicket. He's been ever so present in that mid wicket area. Smart bowling from Whitman, just taking all the pace off, slowing it right down. Quicker to finish the over. 38 done, 118 for the loss of 6. Zahid continues into his fourth over now, 1 for 19. Kratzmann and Blair. Tricky little period for them. Trying to sweep here. Straight to the short fine leg. Yeah, a bit of a tricky conundrum here for the Australians because it's two new batters. 6 overs remaining after this one. And they'd want to post somewhere, I would say maybe about a 160. Turn on offer, pull away. Just for the single. Somewhere in the region of maybe 160. Should be quite competitive on this surface. Five runs from the over. 1, 2, 3 for 6. Looking at the options to come for England in terms of bowlers finishing off the innings. 6 overs to go. Whitman to bowl a 40th of the innings. After this, there'll be 5 remaining. Wilson has 1. Mel Hussein has 2. Deacon has just bowled a 1 over. And Vince also has a couple overs remaining. So a lot of options for England heading into the final 5 overs of the innings. Whitman 4 overs, 1 for 16. Swept nicely. Wilson is coming around. So down to just the 1. Down the leg side. Good take again from Rout. Simon Rout. He's been excellent behind the sticks for England. And that shot there tells you the nature, tells you everything you need to know about the surface. It was short, it was wide, and he was just missing out, mistiming it. Showing that two-piece nature, slow nature of the surface. Worked nicely behind square, coming back for the second. Plan a miss again outside our off stump. In the air and taken. So Blair looking to go big. Only manages to pick out that one man down at long on. So Blair now going for 7. Australia now 1-7 for 7. Zahid. This one is cut away. Call is for 2. Don't think they're gonna get that. Well done out there by Mark Wilson, who's patrolling that boundary area superbly well. Slow and getting a lot of turn there is Zahid. For Orlando, Australian wicketkeeper out in the middle. Touched into the offside. Gets off the mark. One to complete. 41st, 1-3-0 for 7. So Whitman continues. And the sixth over now, 2 for 20. Here's Kratzman cutting this one. In the air and taken. So Orlando now has to go soft dismissal for him. A bit of extra bounce doing for him. Whitman again picks up another one. He's bouncing a little bit more than he expected. Couldn't keep it down. Simple catch taken. Orlando gone for no score. Australia now 1-3 run for 8. Peter Judd, the Australian captain. He's come out to the middle now. In the effort to up that scoring rate, the Australians, they've lost wickets in the effort to get some quick runs towards the back end. Whitman has been superb. 3 for 21 now. Pulling this one. Cricclubs comes around.
Yeah.
Pulled for 4. Track down delivery from Whitman. And well appreciated there by the Australians. Pulled in the gap. Behind square. Good looking shot. It's up a boundary. 136 for 8 now.
Yeah, he got a few good, yeah.
Dot delivery to finish the over. 6 runs and a wicket from it. 136 for 8 after 42. Zahid continues. Punched. Just for one. Can't do much of that delivery there. Kratzmann is coming back sharply. Did well in the end. Another good delivery. Just two singles from it. 138 for 8. So Whitman, 3 for 26. So the penultimate over of the innings now. Another delivery that Kratzmann can't do much with 3 dot deliveries so far. Out stumped. Kratzmann wandering out of his crease. He has to go stump. Brilliant take again from Rout. What an excellent take that is. And Kratzmann cannot believe it. Have a look at this. He was looking to sweep. Thought that the ball passed the keeper. And made his way down to the other end. Well, at least tried to. Was out his ground and Rout just flicked the bails off. Kratzmann has to go for 16. Australia now 138 for 9.
Yeah. 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 What's it good for now?
overs, but over and a half again in the New Zealand. I should have it. Nga bola dia bola ko Australia fa fairly low score. Zahid with the final over of the innings. Australia here now looking to see as much as they could get in this final over. 5 legally liberates to go. Tim Sargent yet to get off the mark. Can the Australians get a big over here? Deep mid wicket, deep backward square, long off, long off, mid on inside the circle, sweep on the offside. This one is out, so man in the deep. England, however, no, they'd be happy with the singles. Liana miss. For a last over, this one is turning out to be. Finally, we're coming up now. Sargent on strike. Want to finish. So at the end of 45 overs, Australia winning the toss and electing to bat first. They've got 142 for 9 from their 45 overs. And there was a little bit of contributions all the way through, but from an England perspective, they'd be happy with their this morning's work. and what they've done in limiting the Australians. So they need 143 for victory in 45 overs. We'd see the run chase on the other side of this break. Welcome back to the beautiful Iceland Park here. The resumption. Second half of this game, Australia getting to 140, 142 in their 45 overs. 142 for 9 is what they mustered up. The English now in their turn at the crease, looking to get to 143. Peter Judd, the Australian captain, ball in hand. Now we're going to see the English openers, Mel Hussein and Colin Cliff. Left hand, right hand combination. Judd has been excellent in this tournament with his off breaks. Yesterday he was fantastic against Pakistan. It was vital in limiting Pakistan to just 91 in their defense of 226. Driven down the ground nicely, beats mid on. Should come back for a couple. So 2 to Hussein, gets off the mark. One over completed, 3 without loss.
So we are dots, one dot, dot. Three runs of the over? Dot, 3 dots, 2. And this is Tony Hickey.
Tony Hickey now. Ball in hand. Seema. Two slips in place. Back up to mid on. All right. Sure that the Australians would look to make it extremely difficult for England. Back up the pitch. Good start here from Hickey. 3 dots. As we know, dot deliveries always build pressure. Another good delivery. Stump to stump here from Hickey. Modus operandi on this surface. Fine leg and deep third in place. Cliff. Maiden over to start with. Score remains at 3 without loss. Judd. Building pressure here, the Australians. Force looking to force it through the offside. Mal Hussein is just walking down the track having a tap at it. Cut away, but again a well set field. As some of the previous commentators would allude to. Bowling well. It's one aspect. The other aspect is having the proper field set. 3 overs completed, 3 without loss. Hickey. Bowled 7 dot deliveries so far. Two slips, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, fine leg and third. Played straight, beats mid on, doesn't have the legs to get there. 2 runs to Cliff. Very nicely, but straight to the fielder. 4 was completed, 6 without loss. Nicely beats point. Just beat us 1. But on that fielder. Looking for a quick single, non-existent. Saved away. This time he's gonna get the single. With an offer punched nicely. Should get a couple. Over completed. 10 without loss. More runs here for Hussein. Gets a couple of twos to start this over. Played to the mid-wicket region. Another couple on offer. 16 without loss after 6. Tim Sargent replaces Peter Judd. On that eastern end of the ground. Southern end of the ground. Short, wide, cut, but straight to picks out Butler at backward point. Again, but good hand again from Butler, who's definitely saved a couple. And that's what they're going to get from the Australians in the field. They show great commitment. Down the leg side, Pete Solando goes into the boundary. Extras here for the English. Down the leg side, didn't get up at all. Difficult for Orlando. And goes into the boundary. So 5 wides plus the extra delivery. Something that the Australians could ill afford right now. Quick single taken.
Well, mate.
I won't be there for very long. It is brilliant. It's good. It's good. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's rubbish because I started the day full, and by the time I get to half time, Edge found flies past the slip, and another boundary. Difficult chance. Flew past Craftsman and went into the boundary, so not convincing, but runs all the same. Total now shoots up to 27 without loss. Edge found again, and guess what? Another 4. So back-to-back boundaries in the same region. Unconvincing. Colin would take it. England would take it. The Australians would be disappointed. And be absolutely gutted with that. Because there's a fine leg in place. Now they've switched him over to third. Into that third man position. "16 from the over, 32 without loss after 7. About to start his 4th over, none for 9. To the way like that, another quick single. Good from Colin. Getting into his work now, gone up to 18 from 23. Solid in defenses. Hussein, Pat and Pat close together. Cut nicely into the gap. Peter. A little bit of shape away from the left-hander.
slower when you ran, don't they?
Played away through the offside. Great shot from Colin. Pitched up and driven nicely through the offside for 4. Boundary to finish the over at the end of 8:38 without loss. Wicket here for Butler, newly introduced into the attack, and he picks up the dangerous Colin. Leg before, right after the resumption, the break in play. In fact, it was Hussein, Mel Hussein, right-hander plumb on that big toe, and the umpire give it in favor of the Australian. 65 for 1, Mel gone for 21. So Ian Barton makes his way out at number 3. It's a good start here from Stephen Butler, though that one just angled down the leg side. Left arm seam. Long forward there is Barton. Ian P reminds me of a very famous English cricketer, Ian Bell. Classy right-hander. Cover drive out of the top draw. What a player he was for England. Ian Barton. Driving, good fielding there at point. Bit of a misfield, but good running. Good running on the part of Colin. Colin Cliff onto 37 now from 53. He's given England a flying start in their chase of 143. This is a good start from Butler. He's been a real clutch player for the Aussies. Boys in green and gold. Jumping up the middle off. Picks out the fielder, no chance of a run. End of a successful over for Butler, 67 for 1 after 16. So Panacasio to continue the second over, one of the most successful bowlers around the 60s cricket. This one is hit over the top by Barton, down to the boundary for 4. Pitched up, and Barton was invited to play the big shot, did so, picked up a boundary. Guiding this one out to third, short third. Can't get a run on that occasion. Panacasio operating with a short third, backward point cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, deep mid wicket, square leg. Long forward is Barton, out of the textbook coaching manual. Just the 4 runs from the over, 71 for 1. Boundary to begin the 19th over. Barton now has got into the act. Panicasio has been good in his first 2 overs. Just serving up a full delivery that Barton was just accessing down the ground. Long off and long on back now. Long on, long off. Deep backward square. Just the 3 outside the inner ring. Return, good delivery. Brought him forward and just spun away ever so slightly. Good take again from Orlando, who's been quite good behind the sticks for the Aussies. This partnership growing now. Slow through the air. Just the 4 from the over. 81 for 1 after 19. Angle into the pads. Turned away for another single. Another easy single. Let's look at the field now. Short third. And get back to that after this delivery. Solidly played again there. So it's a short third. Extra cover. Cover. Mid off. Mid on. Mid wicket. Square leg. And fine leg. Out onto that front foot once more is Barton. Driven through the extra cover region. once two, and it's gonna come back for a couple. Two to finish the over after 20. England 84 for one. Panicasio will continue. Beaten outside that off stump. Edge found. Running has been remarkable from England. They've been excellent. They've been on the lookout for any runs on offer. Put themselves in a great position here. Bounce. How's this one to go by? It's one from the over 85 for one. Butler to continue. 88 for 1, 55 needed. 142 deliveries. Orlando has decided to come up to the stumps now. Angle down the leg side. Leg buys given. In the air. Oh, and after a number of grabs there from Canepasio, put it down. It wasn't hard, but it was hit straight to him. I would have expected him to hold on there. Panicasio didn't. Over completed. 91 for 1. Catch taken this time. Barton has to go 16. Trying to go downtown. A good catch down on the long on boundary. Tumbling. Holding on. Barton going for 16. England now 91 for 2. For Panicasio. Neil Brathwaite. New batter for England in at 4. Stage already set, 52 needed. Wicket here would, this wicket would definitely give the Australians a lift, much needed lift at this stage. Played nicely. But good so far from him. He's been asking a lot of questions. He's varied his pace nicely. Wicket maiden for Panicasio, 91 for 2. John Mansfield now, new bowler into the attack from this northern end. Cut nicely, but no run for Brathwaite just yet. Brathwaite should not feel too perturbed by not getting off strike just yet. His team is in a good position. Last thing you'd want is for them to lose another wicket here. This time he's gonna get the run. Off and running now after 9 deliveries. Just 2 from the over. 24 completed, 93 for 2. Panicasio into the sixth over now. Oh, extra bounce. Played it well in the end. Dropped his hands, swayed away from it. Brathwaite. Sweeping this one is up in the air. And the Butler completes the catch. So Brathwaite, after a bit of a indifferent start from him, manages to just spoon it up, but a good low diving catch from Butler. Brathwaite going for one. England now 93 for 3. Captain now, Edward Lennox, comes in. 6 overs, 2 for 9. Tony Panicasio. Mensworth now. So stays a little bit low, but well played from Cliff, who's still there. 43 from 72. Oh, directed, and Cliff could have been in some problems there, but as a result, gonna get an extra run. He gets a couple. Up to 45 now. Eyeing up a half century in a high pressure game. Everything to play for. Winner gets a chance to play in the final of this World Cup. Bumper wrong on. England's captain now getting ready to face his first delivery. He would know the importance of being there towards the end, seeing his team over the line. Run rate is not a problem. Wide on that occasion.
Yep.
Twenty-six overs completed, 97 for 3. And Ocasio getting ready to start its 8th over. Bowling the England's captain, Lennox. Long forward. For Australia here, they would need to bowl out the English if they have to go on to win this one. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket in place. It's also a slip, a backward point, extra cover on the offside. Then a short fine leg, a square leg, and a deep mid wicket on the leg side. Well, to get some bat on that one, made Nova again. 100 for 3 after 29. Colin on 46 from 83. Slower driven runs there. Just the one good tumbling save. Harvey. Out to mid on. Not too far from that off stump. 102 for the loss of 3 after 30 overs. Drinks here at Iceland. Back after the drinks, players all refreshed, ready to go. Panicasio into his final over. That single spoils a 5 consecutive overs, maiden overs from him. Single there, just breaking up that sequence. Holland, 47 not out. Buying up a half century here. This one is turned leg side and good running there from this pair. Lennox, the England captain. 5 of 19. The midfielders at long off, long on. Looking to cut there. This is out. Extra bounce again there, jumping off a length. Panicasio spells comes to an end. 9 overs completed, 2 for 11. Excellent figures from him. After 31, England 104 for a loss of 3. Men's sport continuing here. England need 39 of on the leg side, beats the keeper. Runs here 4. England extra runs. Added delivery. Cut away. Direct hit. Not out, says the umpire. Good running there from Lennox. Brilliant cricket all round. Pavi with a good pickup and throw. Direct hit. But the England captain was in his ground. Too close for comfort. All's well that ends well. Here he is now. Good delivery. Spin on offer. It's for 2 is quietly going to tidy spell. 1 for 15. Halfway through his 5th over. Forced off the back foot. Trouble, trouble, trouble here. Again, not out, says the umpire. Lennox had to scamper back into his ground. In the end, he made it. Played nicely. Cracking shot. Goes into the boundary for 4. Just a touch short. And he's quickly onto that back foot. Punched powerfully. That's a boundary after 32, 1-1-2 for the loss of 3. Will Blair now into the attack. So let's carve the way through the offside. Couple more here to Colin Cliff, who brings up a half century. 51 of 89 deliveries in a high pressure game. Excellent knock from the opening batter. And Will Blair pick up a wicket here for the Aussies. Good pace. Good carry as well there from Blair. I saw him warming up earlier, and I thought that with what I've seen, as I thought that I may have taken a new ball. That wasn't the case. Introduced in the 33rd over. Nice smooth action. This one is just steered down to third man. It's up the other end. Good pace again from Blair. Hitting the bat a lot harder than one would expect. On the leg side. Single to close off the over. At the end of 33, 118 for 3. Men's fourth. And the sixth over. 24 needed for England. For England victory. Australia, they'd be looking to pick up a few more wickets. Couple more here to Lennox. Three runs from the over. 1-1. A loss of 3. There's going to be Will Blair. Continue. See some of the England players have just stepped out of their dugout and making their way around the boundary, supporting their batters. The Australians, they're in their dugout. High into the air. It's not going to land. It's not going to go to hand. It speeds away into the boundary for 4. Backspin doing on that occasion for the deep third fielder. And 4 more to Cliff. Touched into the offside and they're coming through for the single. So good running. Misfield by Panicasio. Extra runs now. Blair is not happy. So to his teammates. Expected a better effort. 3 runs resulted there in what should have just been a 1. Given away 2. Seven from the over. 128 for 3. Yeah, and comfortably taken there by Pavi at cover. Men's fourth gets one to bounce and spin. Not in control of it there. Cliff. And England have lost their fourth. Cliff gone for 61. 1 to 8 for 4. Alan Whitman, new batter to the crease. John Mansford now just beginning to make things happen.
Normally.
Wicket and one from the over at the end of 36. 1 to 9. The loss of 4. 40 needed of the remaining 9 overs. 54 deliveries. So Will Blair will continue. 2 overs, none for 13. Pinching a quick single there. Running on the path of Lennox. Ed Lennox. beats Orlando. Bye goes down to his name. Aussies employing a slip and a gully. Backward point, cover. Mid off, mid on. Fine leg and the third man. Go on, Whitman. Go on, leg before. Blair gets his man. And umpire has ruled it in favor of the Aussies. Whitman gone for one. 1-3-2. The loss of 5. Phil Deacon out to the middle, driving, comes off the edge. Blair has whipped up a head of steam, picked up that wicket. 5 down now for the Aussies. 10 needed for England. Are we gonna see a real nail-biting finish?
Someone like Galway, one of the other association. The bloke called Camberwell.
Successful over completed. 1-3-3 for 5. That's worth 1 for 23. Span to the offside, but again, good running. Calling is loud, it's clear. So now down to single digits, 9 needed. Pull away, work here for Butler to do. He's not gonna get that. Porter at Lennox. Just 5 needed now. Drag down delivery. And given the treatment by Lennox. Five more needed now. Tossed up, driven on the ground. Won it away now. One to 9 for the loss of 5. At Lennox on strike with 4 needed. Yes, Blair. Oh, good delivery. Came back sharply. Lennox kept it out. Solidly played. Fine leg and deep third out. Found a good length. Now Blair. Again, not gonna get a single there. Tight bowling here from Blair. Good stuff. Good cricket. Showing the patience, not getting too carried away by the situation. Ed Lennox knows that he wants to be there till the end. He's not going to give it away at this stage. Bledo, he's been good throughout this over. 5 dot deliveries. Let's see if he can finish it off. Get out of the over. Whipped away just for one. 140 for the loss of 5. Mets fourth. His 9th and final over. Over the top. Goes into the boundary. Winning runs comes off the bat of Ed Lennox. And England have booked their spot in the finals of the IMC over 60s World Cup. They've got the better of their bitter rivals, the Australians. And what a victory here by 5 wickets at Iceland. The Australians, though, they've played fantastic cricket throughout this tournament. Come up on the wrong side of this in this contest. England have been totally professional in this particular instance. A win by 5 wickets. They were brilliant with ball in hand, and in the end, they're able to chase 144 for victory, winning by 5 wickets. Massive congratulations to England. Massive congratulations to England. And unlucky for the Australians, but they could hold their heads high. They played good cricket throughout, and definitely looking forward to doing some more overseas cricket in the future. And there is going to be a presentation ceremony coming up shortly, but don't go too far. We have the presentation coming up. On behalf of everyone here, we'd like to thank you for viewing. Until next time, it's bye for now.
Testing, 1, 2. Olha também, mas eu deixa não não te viu. Olha lá por isso, estou é ali a câmera tá tudo. Mas é. Olha lá, tem que gravar possible. O sempre tem que gravar possible. Gentlemen, now welcome to the death of the game. What inviting game for the 22. Top pass, 3 top off. You always knew it was going to be a very, very close game. First of all, obviously, on behalf of the IMC, I want to thank Evan and Sarah for your blood. Thanks, Admiral. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for and I think so really well done, Dylan, and all back into the tournament. We were all the players and you actually we really appreciate the privilege. Today, 21st of August, the first semi-final, 2026 IMC of all faces in between Australia and England. All folks, as I said this morning, England won the toss and chose to field. Australia got off to a solid start with a particularly good partnership between Darren Smith and Vince Solway. Scored 13-65. But then the game changed and England bowled really, really well. They fielded well. Australia did well in the circumstances. Get to 142 for 9 off the 45 overs. The question was whether that was going to be enough. In terms of the bowling, Alan Whitman, 5 overs, 4 for 26. Vince Solway took 30 seconds of run by Darren Smith and Blue. And he gave me interesting lunch. No one knew what was going to happen to the wicket, what was going to happen to the score. But boy, we saw some really, really good batting from the English players. Colin Firth and Mel Hussain came out for 65 off for the Australia fought back right to do and got back into the game with some wickets. But in the end, it was Edward, the skipper, 22, but in particular, it was Colin Cliff with his magnificent 61. Tony Camasano, the two train one. That's a great result for this game. England are the winners and we'll go to the final. That will be your presentations. Bring up the captains. Personnel, congratulations. As always, no, it's going to I put down the count for the first 7 on games and it's made all on the top. Invariably, we both sat down and gone through those games where we played and you played. Much on the day, just in this country, was performed for death today, I think we can comfortably say that. As far as an award that we'd like to give, it's a sign soon to do that. Alan, the wickets, and you put up with some idiot slipping on your thumb as well. Sorry about that. But with respect to the ball, and getting difficult time. Necessarily the greatest thing. We thought Colin make those runs, open gun,
Just took the game on side. Thank you, Peter. Well, so done. Well done. We came into this when I got to New Zealand, and you know, I think the apprehension. You remember the four people here, what was you? There's no one like it. Actually, now the team, Matthew and I, think on anxiety of playing you guys. So look, it's all new. I paid and I did have one thing is absolutely clear. This rivalry is clear. Not going into the trenches, you know, whether it's driver or whatever, or spending on time begin to play. It just brings them to a different level in trust. Put up in the diary. And it's fun. So look, let the rivalry live on. It will. And it's so tough and it's strong. I believe that it's taking the name for stuff. Only in the potential. You guys, it's such a penalty. I think that's good. As regards man of the match, I think it's the lowest ace in the tie. It comes in a 2-2 about 7 man. So it's not him. However, I think the guy who came in at 3, got to find beautifully on a wicket with and clearly wanted to try and got great rate. And there was a moment where we needed them. So I think it's all right. Cricket, everything you want to first of all, thank you both teams for playing games. We wanted to give really forward you. Score. You can't. You're going to give it to Tony Kenny, can't you? But we were all record on Douglas. I didn't drop his head. Cool. You need to give it to Paul. Such a tiny keeper, just overrates both teams outstanding. England, it endures by getting really over, then you had time. This thing, I think, is quite it, that's no. So we decided 34 minutes left, more pitching time. And let's take to the final your penalty. First one by my dad, the IMC from that game. There were a couple of editors for this, but Tony Panagio gets to the word. He does get one. Guys, congratulations for just short of world base camp. Picturing you have improved. Well, congratulations on that. But look at that. But you come through it. Now that's comprehensive today from the sidelines. And congratulations on getting through the fight. In relation to the final, we haven't quite made the decision because the weather forecast changed. At this stage, I would not a message speech on I would say, but it's a watching stuff. But look at that. But congratulations. That's the latest. You get together, so it might be a good whatever it is, the standard is very high. Because the court's proving in the next 2 years, don't know where we're going in the next 2 years. Go back next reading about the professor. But all I can say on behalf of the children, thank you to Canada, thank you to all the officials, and well done, and may the children work with you. Yeah, she's only got a picture of it. So you're not going to let it into the square. Yeah, very well. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thanks for everything you're doing. If you're doing it, get on that. If you're doing it, yeah, I've enjoyed it. Yeah. Good. Yes, very much. I'm appointed. That's all I'm really talking I keep like, hey,